So basically, what we're building here is actually a YouTube Chrome extension, and it's going to be connected to an MCP server that any AI model can communicate with. So the goal is to connect the YouTube directly to an MCP server so the browser extension can read what is happening on the YouTube page, extract useful data, and also send the context to an AI-powered backend. Normally, what you do is actually copy the YouTube video, research a niche, and then check the competitors, analyze the title, looking at comment sections, and all that stuff. So what I'm trying to do to achieve here is to minimize the work and provide it in simple tool that can generate all of this in one prompt. So the goal is to connect with. So the goal is to connect the YouTube directly to an MCP server so the browser extension can read what is happening on the YouTube page, extract useful data, and also send the context to an AI-powered backend. Normally, what you do is actually copy the YouTube video, research a niche, and then check the competitors, analyze the title, looking at comment sections, and all that stuff. So what I'm trying to do to achieve here is to minimize the work and provide it in simple tool that can generate all of this in one. Okay, so I'm gonna just I'm just going to test this now. I already done it, but I'm gonna open new session on new project and open code, which is free by the way. Desktop, YouTube video. And then I'm just gonna say to it, can you go to my YouTube channel and find out why I'm getting low views? Use the MCP server. Where is the MCP server located? I tried opening a new project and I tested it in a new prompt, but it did not recognize the MCP server. Okay. It should be now available in the MCPs in the open code configuration. Can you check one more time? Yeah, exactly. So use this MCP server to go to my YouTube channel, and I want you to identify the videos that are getting low views, and from the analytics that's you're going to get, I need you to provide a real reason or whatever to identify the issue with my low views. Probably about it should not ask about the need for a reason to understand the server itself, because it should initialize the server, gets the tools, and from that actually consume the tools. The X-ray tools are actually a Chrome extension. It's not your job to understand it. It's your job to consume only the MCP server. Hey, what's up? I think that I have fixed the YouTube latency. I shall be able to read your comment quickly. You. So what I'm doing now is actually building the a YouTube Chrome extension that connects to an MCP server, and this MCP server actually can identify the issue with your YouTube channel, and from that you can expand your channel or use it to grow. Keep, keep asking me uh, permission. It said that it found something. Do you, is the screen visible to you? Yep, open code. I start to dislike open code because the agent itself is dumb, he's not smart, he does not understand what you're doing, what you're asking, and most of the work is done by the model itself. So the model itself is going to understand what the agent failed to do. I wanted to use the bridge space, but it's illegal to me. It's illegal for me to use it. I actually used the bridge voice last night, and I found that it's not like it's missing some features. What is this? So it said that stream heavy strategy is killing my channel. 5 to 9 videos are live stream archives. Nobody watch it. uh, insane video length. Your long form videos range from 74 to 153 minutes. YouTube's algorithm heavily weighs retention. And 2.5 hours video form, a new channel will have zero retention. Aim for 8 to 15 minutes per video. And finally, it said zero niche focus, which means that I'm jumping everywhere. Your topic jumped between AI SaaS to Hydra to reverse engineering to YouTube tools, AI friendship, prompt engineering. The algorithm cannot classify your channel, so it won't recommend your videos. This is actually true. No, I already started the task like 2 hours ago. And I finished the Chrome extension. This is this is actually the Chrome extension. So what it does, it just listen to your YouTube videos, sniff them. Clear does not work anymore. So from that, from actually this data, you can gather a lot of analytics, and then from it construct a very good uh, reason why you're having low views or why your channel is not working correctly. And in about a minute, I'm gonna ask him about your channel. Yeah, brutal honesty. He said that tag SEO proven correlation. Claude new friendship 7 tags, 584 views. All other videos have only 0 to 5 tags, inferior to 40 views. Tags are directly discovery fuel. You are leaving them empty. Okay, so let me get your channel.
What they want because big large companies, they have code reviews, and it's so
Okay, I want you to run a deep scan on this channel and analyze the analytics of the channel. See how can I have the same structure of this channel, the same way that the owner of the channel is doing, what he's doing correctly and what I'm doing wrong. You actually managed to gain 200 subscribers in just 270 subscribers in just 2 days. That's actually a good work, and this actually come from your honesty. This is something that I'm saying from deep of my heart. You're a very straightforward man, honest man. So I think you should start looking for the security stuff. So what he's doing? He even said fix typos in titles before publishing. Huh. Okay, he just got the data from your channel. Yeah, because if you start to gain more subscribers, people will start targeting you. So the AI does not know what I'm doing. He said you're jumping everywhere. You're everywhere. You're on reverse engineering. You're on vibe coding. He said 12 in 12 days, 9 scattered, average duration 14 minutes, duration range 7 to 19 minutes, average views 91. Well, he's checking only the video section, not the live section. He said that you actually do live stream, but you cut it down to 10 to 18 minutes. Their description literally say this fixed day X edit cuts the dead air and focus on the spoken story. Your 2.5-hour raw archive have no algorithm chance. Okay. Daily series arc. Day 1 to day 7. Create a reaction to subscribe. Viewers want to see what happened next. Your content is disconnected. No viewer has a reason to come back. This is true. Brand tags. He said that you hammered tags, that you use 7 tags on every video. AI coding, AI tools, AI coding, public building, built in public, Plier Force, SAS, and vibe coding. YouTube now knows exactly who to show their video to. You are sending mixed signals. Yeah, he said now delete the duplicate day 1 video and then edit your existing 2.5 hours day 3 stream, whatever. Okay, but this is not what I want. in his streams, why people are visiting his stream? This is what I want to know. What he's doing actually that I'm not doing. I think this is a good question. He's so brutal. Honest. I love honesty. I love honest people. I love direct people that cut in the chase. Cut in the. Is this the right saying? Cut to the chase, yeah. Not cut in the chase. And it's true, nobody watching the stream except you. Imagine 1.4 billion people have YouTubes and not even one of them have the interest of seeing what I have, what I'm offering. This means that I am a nobody. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so why people visit more Yaki's stream? Okay. He said that on day 7, you put some drama there. You put a negative ARR. I cannot lie. He wants me to lie. am I am not making any money of this. Vibe coding live until I make 100K. This was my minimum. I did not even had have the guts to say that I'm going to $1 million with a zero subscriber. You know. So vibe coding live until I make 100K day 2. Exactly. He said that I never show any progress because when I did my research on the 1 trillion, 1 trillion with vibe coding. Oh, that's must be a first. Okay, this is not what I want. I want use the MCP server to get um, trending videos now in my niche. And if you don't know my niche, it's AI coding. So I want you to get the trending videos and then extract from it the if it's more than a week, I don't want to see it. If it's less than a week and it has like 700 views, 800 views, then I want to see these data. I want to see the title, I want to see the description and the tags, and I want to see the the YouTube channel. So I want a full report on what's trending now on my niche. Yeah, most of the people are just clickbaiting. I have seen basketball player saying that they are vibe coding now. I have seen people who never used the mouse itself are vibe coding now. So vibe coding has become a serious way to make money, or this is what seems to people now. And the reason for that is actually coming from YouTube creators. They are showing these large amount of subscribers, views, even revenue, and people are actually believing it. And the only people that are getting income from this are those who started first. So if you start late, then you have passed, or the train has passed you, or you passed by the train. The train is gone. You're just a follower. And I know that your YouTube channel is not new, correct? Because if I see, the problem with me is actually making YouTube shorts. I did not make content that I can make out of it a YouTube short. You actually, just because I did not show my face and I have nobody to talk to. Like if I have no one to talk to, then there is no content. There is just someone moving the mouse or some sort of voiceover that people will never listen to, like Adam. Yeah, I know. I saw it's not new. It's old. It's a very old YouTube channel. And this is maybe the reason why you're getting YouTube is actually pushing your videos, and you're really getting in your YouTube shorts, you are getting a good positive retention. If you ever played Call of Duty Black Ops 1, there is a um, what it's called, something that you add to the AK-47 that make it very fast, that kills faster, and you add to it also a range, I don't know, something that you put on your arm that stabilizes your aim, an aim stabilizer. And as soon as you press the button, you're out of ammo. So what the people does actually is jump or go on their belly, and you're out of luck. You get killed quickly. So those type of peoples are the early vibe coders in YouTube now. They have the same mentality. They have the same luck. I have no one to talk to. If I listen, if I have no one to talk to, I will not make content. I will not probably speak, Because who's I'm gonna talk to? The microphone, the laptop, who? DeepSeek? Who I'm gonna talk to? No one. So, and even I don't have the text to or voice to text that other people have. Do not have the motivation to even build one. Yeah, I know it's very easy to build, but I just don't have the time. Why? Why you want to talk? What's the reason? There is no one watching your video, and there will be probably no one will be. So that actually did not motivate me to talk because there is some people that can sit in front of the camera for like an hour and you feel like they are talking to you. And in fact, they are talking to the camera and you do not know how they do it. So he said trending videos this week, May 29, June 5, 2026. Title, It's a Disease. Why? Why it's a disease? And you have BridgeMine. BridgeMine gained 81K, 81,000. Day 188, Vibe Coding, ARR 2000, 1200. Conductor CEO AI coding setup, YouTube Combinator. AI coding is dead end, is a dead end. Day 40, Vibe coding on Steam Deck, Sean Roslet. So these are the best uh, videos or shorts. I don't know. Videos, I think. Yeah, videos. Yep. Why my friend is not on the trend list? What did you do to him? Last night he got 4,500 views. Why did you not put him in the list? Sons. He said that day 4 vibe coding until 100K revenue zero. This is embarrassing. He offered me this title. Day 4 vibe coding until 100K revenue zero. This is embarrassing. Yeah, he found you. So he said that your day one PlyQ brand new programming language from scratch got 4,587 views, 151 like. Yeah, you have now 722 subscribers. This is actually a very good thing. It means that you are heading to the right direction. You know, it's very bad that you don't know where you're heading. What are you doing? Like where I'm going with this. But you are going to the right direction. This is positive data. This is what I want to see. Why what you can learn from his 4,500 views. He didn't use tags. He didn't have a fancy thumbnail. He has 700. He had day one. Create FOMO. Yeah, he actually going to create a new language. This is a. It's not a bad tool. It's a good. It's not a. It's not a bad tool. It's a. It's just not bad. I cannot say good, but it's not bad. Okay, so what I want you to do now is go to the desktop. There is actually a project called Quen Proxy there. I need an app that use the MCP to get the data and then use that proxy um, to extract results from it. Like use the data to know what's wrong, what can be done. I want to see analytics. I want to see just like exactly how Vidic is doing. Vidic, not Vidic with C. Vidic. VDIQ. VID. Stupid. It will be awesome if I can manage. I actually can do it. I actually can do it. Can reverse the Vedic algorithm using their APIs, but it's illegal. When someone works on something and you copy the idea without any uh, right to do so, that's a bad thing. This is not a good thing. It's just like downloading your app that you worked on, that you paid money on, that you used your agents on, and then I patched it and I started using it. This is not good. This is forbidden. Oh, I'm still talking. So I better build it from scratch than going to other people, stealing their stuff and claiming that it's mine. Because this is not something that you can build on. What you can build on is actually get the idea that they are executing and then enhance it and provide feature above it. But reversing their app, that's not good. He said that I'm killing my videos, killing my channel with live streams, that I should not have went to live stream. So if this works actually with Quen, then it will be a good tool because I will not have to be stuck on the open code and I can build my own app, integrate on it this MCP server, and then see what happens. Oh, I'm gonna stop you there because this is a bad implementation. What you're trying now? You're trying to run Chrome on a debugging port and log into my channel. This is not good. What you must do is use the MCP server to get to the Chrome extension, copy the cookies that I have to my in my YouTube channel, and pass it to the Chrome to the new Chrome with the debugging port. This is what you should have done. Implementing this, it's not the correct way. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a big deal. I just he what he did is actually uh, run the Chrome in a debug with a debugging flag and try to log into my account, and he does not have the credential, but he does have the credential in the normal Google Chrome. So what I told him is to go to my Chrome that I already logged in, use the extension that it's already running there, get the cookies, pass it to the Chrome with the debugging flag, and then logging through my channel. And he said, "You're absolutely right." DeepSeek is actually good. We are planning, or we already bought 3 servers in here. Uh, 3 of them are actually M200 with 141 gigabytes. And then I'm planning to install on them DeepSeek Flash, and we can actually get away from the internet, so we can actually start using our database connected to the agent, and we can improve. But with the things that's going on now, people don't like open code For some reason, I have put on it $10 that day. I think it's this one. Yeah, no, not this one. What he's trying now is actually doing the MCP bridge cookies sharing. He just told me to install the application. Okay, it's installed now. What I'm using is a Google authentication verification to allow authentication AI to connect it to just open a web browser for me to authenticate. Yeah, no, but this is not the same. You when you open Google Chrome in a new profile, you have to log in. You cannot use Google authentication, the identity provider, without logging in first. So what I told him to is to use the Chrome that it already has the login. So Chrome has extension, but it's not logged in. Okay, take your time. Uh, Still not. direct tweaking call.
I wake up.
SQL Vedic style analytics impressions, CTR watch time, audience retention. The CDP Chrome needs to authenticate with the correct Google account. Fix this, close the debug Chrome on portal, and I reconnect to your main Chrome. Why can't you do it and I can give you the permission to do it? Sorry, I'm lazy. Are you planning to go live now? Kill the still connection restores cleanly. As far as copying the cookies, you did manage to do it, but you copied or you selected the wrong profile. Always select the default profile if the user did not specify which profile that he's going to use. Select the default profile that the system use. And in the X-Ray Studio, you should identify each profile by a color and its request type. So you have now method status URL. You should, in a new column, add the type of the profile. So this way you can identify exactly which cookies you are going to use, and from that you can pass it to a new Chrome profile. Well, I'm sorry to say that you are stupid. This is what you have should have been doing in the first place. I told you to copy the cookies from the default profile that I already logged in. What a stupid model. Both profiles failed. The channel might use a brand account. Let me try copying your actual logged in profile. I actually specified exactly what he should said, what he should have done. But sometimes he gets too excited and ignore my instructions. Maybe he's on some steroids or something. Listen, you need to select the default profile that's already logged in. Do not select a profile that it's new. Only the one that it's default and it's already have a linked account to Google. If the user specify another profile, then check if it's already logged in. If it's not, prompt the user to log in. If it and then go ahead and copy the cookies. I see it sometimes it does the same to you, even though that you're using codecs. I see it sometimes doing the same way to you, the same thing. Create a new CMG because it did not like the Windows. Do you know what DeepSeek told me the other day? He told me, listen, I'm not the one that you should be asking to do this task. Let me ask someone else to do the job for you. And I made a screenshot of it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna bother you for a second. I need to cut off the sound because I'm gonna make some coffee. Did you see what he said? He said that um, the only blocker your main Chrome has a stale zombie TCP connection. Like, how does he know a zombie reference? Like he ever played Call of Duty zombie. These models are coming day after day more human. Where is your friend, the other guy from Nico? He seems to be a very nice guy. Do you know with this extension that I can perform now a full scale vulnerability check on any website? I just connected an extension to an MCP, and an MCP I can connect to any model. So the model asks the MCP goes to the extension does the request, and then it provides response back to the MCP, and the MCP brings it back to the model, and the model do the analyzing. Is this without opening a Chrome profile? Because I did not see him open any Chrome session. Oh, that is a good thing. Aha. But Nico is the one that said about your that you showed his website on the stream last night. This is actually a good thing. Now this is so now you can go to any channel and brings back the data without the need to open a Chrome browser. Chrome browser. Oh, but how did you capture the session? can you explain how did you capture the session? Did you use the same X-ray studio? This is, that this is funny because he have he has actually 2000 or something like that subscriber, and you have only 700 subscriber, and your views are higher than him. This actually, it's funny to me. It's how YouTube works. So that's could happen also. People get fake subscribers all the time. But I'm not saying that he have ones. So the extension now actually fully works. The MCP works. All I need now is actually a graphical interface. So all I need now is a graphical interface. So I need you to build a graphical interface that use Rust, and it must interact with the MCP, and not the MCP, not the MCP. It must react with the. Oh, it has to be an agent. So I need you to build a graphical interface that use the MCP server and use the Quen project that it's on the Quen proxy project that it's on the desktop. This graphical interface is going to act like an agent that has an identity, a soul, and all of the agent's files. It has also a folder or maybe a skills that needs to be installed, and you can get the skills from the skillshare.md or .sh, and it has to connect to the MCP. I think I already said that. Not FCP. No fancy thing, just simple layout, simple GUI. I think I know why he have low views. It's because of the way he talks to the Claude. Like he does not add drama in his videos. Like there is no Conor Khabib fight in it. You know, there must be some sort of drama between you and the agent. Like I told you not to do this. That type of stuff. But he also keep working on. I think I saw 2 streams or 3 streams for him. He's working on the same task for the entire streams. Yeah, this is actually what you did. What you do. You mix things up. You talk to the agent. You have a director. You have a team. The viewer actually feels that there is some sort of activity in the in what he's watching. I think this agent, I'm gonna build it with C sharp or maybe PHP. Gonna use Laravel or Livewire or something, or maybe use your code. That is a good idea. Just a sec. Let me implement it. So I'm gonna create this. This is actually, of course, after your permission. I do not wanna force myself or any of that. Only if you authorize it. Okay. Git clone cd desktop agent player 113 megabytes. So I'm gonna add the YouTube feature in it, in this YouTube feature. Push it to your GitHub, and you test it, you approve it, and you have a new feature in your code. The YouTube feature. What do you think? Because people now are getting confused between your agent and the what it's called, the other one. Not DeepSeek. The other one. Bridge something. I don't Bridge Mind, yes. Bridge Mountain. Bridge Mine. Yeah, exactly. Bridge Mountain Dew. I wish I had. I can ask him how did he came up with the name. Do you ever watch his streams? Him and some other guy are having the same style, walking on a what is called the machine that you do sport with it. It's because the reason that the reason that do not watch so many of his streams. I do not watch the entire stream, maybe 5 to 4 minutes. But the reason is he's a nice guy, but he's using the same. The only thing that I don't like in this life is repetition, doing the same thing over and over. And him, he's doing the same thing over and over. In every stream, he open Bridge Mind, open those consoles, go to cloud or whatever, doing the same thing. I cannot do that. I have to stay active. Treadmill, exactly. Treadmill. I have to stay active. I cannot do the same thing. It actually kills me. I am a diabetic, and as soon as I do those stuff, my blood sugar rise. CD. Okay. You're gonna create a new session here. I want you to implement what? I want you to generate a context file on the project, the folder that you're in, a full understanding on how the project works. Okay, I don't want people to see this. Welcome back. Do you know what's welcome back in Arabic? It's called marhaba. This is with the Western pronunciation. Marhaba. Yeah, exactly. Like that. I have a channel that has 120 subscribers, but I cannot start coding from it. It's not done yet. I wish if I can see the same thing when you using your because I cannot use it. It does not have the same category. It's about only shorts. For example, let me show you. This is the channel. It's about games mostly. This one is good. You know, do you know what I did for this? This actually I did not build it using tool. Build it using video editor. No, I saw a glimpse of it. Oh my god.
Been fighting longer than I can remember.
Ah, this is good. Marvel game.
I'd like to say I'm not a violent man.
Yeah, a violent man.
That trouble just has a way of finding me. But I'd be lying. Doesn't matter where I go.
No, actually the animation is not good.
How far I run.
versus Rockstar or some other companies made
Death's
this
always
game,
waiting.
it will have been so good. The animation is it's like
Just not for me.
it's like rather nice. I don't remember its
Cause I ain't no hero. I'm Wolverine.
yeah, but I don't know exactly what to say about this. At the beginning, you see, the people got the same reaction at the beginning. Look, most replayed from 0 to 5 seconds. But then it stopped. Because when you go to actually playing the game, it's actually not the 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 character movement and the character design. It's like made with second second the second company that designed. I don't know what's its name. It's not like this game that I'm gonna show you. Um, what was its name? Uh, do you remember this trailer? 2000, I think, 10 or something. It has
You
the
have served
same
your purpose well,
animation
my
quality.
apprentice. But I have no further use for you.
It begins with something worth fighting, and I will not stop.
Yep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They came with the number 2, Force Unleashed 2. I played it like 2 times back in the day. PS3. So it's done. It created a context.md, and he said the context file has been written to Playroom Forge context.md. It covers project identity, repository layout, architecture, communication protocol, Rust. I don't think that you use Rust in your project. Rust Did I say rest? Rust. Rust creates deep dive, front-end architecture, key back-end features, build and release pipeline, agent role system, provider convention files, runtime directories, glossary, history. Is it possible for you to implement the coin proxy, the folder that is on the desktop in this project? Add it as a provider? He said coin. Oh, not coin, Quen. Quen proxy. So you do have Rust. So what is your backend actually does? Or maybe I should ask that question. The backend, I think it should stay private. My job here is actually to find exploits, vulnerabilities, to patch, provide them, scan other people projects. That is actually my job. You can say cybersecurity, I know, but I don't consider it cybersecurity unless all of the checks is completed. All of the box has been checked, and most of them are not. So I do not consider myself in that category yet. Yeah, yeah, he did. He did. He used actually one, two, three, four, five, six. He used six agents to create these files. He said that the context file has been written to Plirum Forge in a file called context.md, and it covers actually the project identity, the repository layout, the architecture, the communication, and all of other files. This is weird. What's going on? What's happening? What is going on?
So these are the Kung Fu soccer guys. Wait, take a look at this guy. What about that one?
What?
Cigarette.
No smoking, huh?
What happened?
What happened? That was weird. What's going on here?
You know that this line actually always cracks me up. What happened? This is weird.
What happened? That was weird. What's going on here? Get it!
This is Shaolin Soccer. I don't know if you ever watched this movie, but it's a funny movie. What happened? This is weird. Okay, found the coin proxy project. Let me read its source to understand what it does. List coin source files, create proxy directory, write server. So he's gonna add the coin proxy to your project so you can actually vibe code with it without worrying about rate limits and all of that stuff. And I am working on the DeepSeek. You can actually use OpenCode API to implement DeepSeek in this one. Then you will have, you can actually split your prompt to multiple tasks. Give, like, identify the task from low to medium to hard, and you have um, a certain type of agents. Like these agents are linked to low, and even low there is um, like low quality low, low medium low, whatever. Even low, it has categories, and medium has categories, and hard has categories. So your task is going to be splitted in 3 sections. The first sections, you're gonna tell the first model, the boss, the director, to split accordingly, to not use the same model for this entire prompt. This way you can minimize the consumption of token. And the same way you can add, for example, if you're using Claude or Codex, you can have low, medium, and high. You use medium or low to identify the task quality, like if it's hard or low or medium. I have no idea what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. I'm actually. So, let's go back to the subject. What I was saying is that you have a prompt, not a task. A prompt that you're gonna give to a very to a medium model. What I mean by medium is actually a model that is decent, like a model with 30 billion parameters. Then this model is going to divide the prompt into sections. It's going to say this, it's overkill for it to be used with Claude. So I'm going to give it to something maybe Claude 4.6 or 4.5 or 4, because it does not require recent data. This, it requires recent data, so I'm going to give it to, for example, codex high. This requires this, and this way you can actually reduce the amount of tokens, the consumption of tokens. And then you are going to gather all the results and combine it and put it in one response. This was actually my idea in the other project, but like I said, when I saw somebody using one of the features that I had, I immediately got depressed and I stopped the project. So let me, for example, give you a real test. Let's go to ChatGPT or DeepSeek, for example, and generate a prompt for building a hello world app using C# language. Okay, this is what you said to the agent. The agent has responded with this. So in my app, I'm gonna get this and I will add to it something like I need you to split the task into I need you to split the prompt into tasks, to multiple tasks, and link every task to a model depending on the task uh, hardness or requirements. So he's gonna generate this task 1. He said that this is going to be used with Codestrel or DeepSeek Coder 1.3b. 3 billion parameters. This one, a .NET CLI compilation, it's going to be with GPT 3.5 Turbo. This one, you understand, correct? So this is the summary that I get. Complexity low, 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 medium, very low, medium. So and then I do token calculation. So how much token I'm gonna consume in this task? How much chicken? Chicken. Are you hungry? This is something that I have been thinking to implement in your application. This way you can reduce, because the goal actually is to reduce the amount of tokens. Estimated token is actually 800 to 1000. Single prompt to one model. So he said that build a multi-model pipeline is going to consume 2000 to 2500 token. But let's not get scared by the number because the model are not the same. This 2000 to 2500 token, they are not the same in the same price. Ah, okay. So caveman actually does the same. I do have caveman in my codex. I do have caveman in my codex. Maybe in the other profile. So the app is done, I think. All done. Here is the summary of what was implemented. Query proxy provider, 8 files created. Can you run the project? Oh, okay. Then do npm install. What did he say exactly? Active sessions. Build freeze. The project agent.mg explicitly forbids npm. Okay, go ahead and run the project. There is a problem with the project. When it's launched, it gets stuck. I cannot move it with the mouse when I hold the left key on it. It's like it has been docked on the screen. Can you use multiple agents to find out what the issue is? Just identify the issue. Do not make any changes unless there is some real solid data of the reason that it's causing the problem. The app launches, but the window is frozen, unmovable like frameless window drag region. Let me investigate systematically across multiple angles. I wish people can use open code. It's very good. It's very, very good. index.css. This mirrors what Twilio does internally and makes the custom header bar draggable in Electron. The no drag rule on buttons prevent click collision. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, do not go outside the issue scope. Fix only these lines. Lines. Do not invent code. Do not invent code. And do not go outside the scope also. Go ahead and run the project. Still, I'm still facing the same issue. Welcome back. Well, actually, we're still having the same issue. When the app runs, it still gets locked on the screen and it does not, and it cannot be draggable. So this is just a second. When I run it again, I will try to show you exactly what's the error. I'm already working on it. You can actually not. use your tokens. I already told him to. He said that the issue is actually inside the index.css, but when he also fixed it, it did not. It moved for a couple seconds, and then it got blocked. Yeah, I'm working on it right now. It's actually the DeepSeek is actually working on it. Go ahead and run the project. There is an exception when the app runs. The exception is actually this one. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm actually going to use that subscription to add the Quen proxy. Then I should stop here, but let me just fix the issue with the dragging the playroom with the proxy with the mouse, and then I'm gonna stop streaming because I'm gonna go home. Maybe I should stop confusing the algorithm with all of the videos. You know that he kept saying to me, "You are streaming too early. You only have 4 subscribers." Go ahead and run the project. You can keep it generic like vibe coding, bug fixing, security fixing. Um, I think the problem is in my titles. The app is running. The app is not running, or it's not displaying any kind of icon. If there is a background service that is working, find it and kill it, then run the app again. Yeah, I think this is just an assessment from a model that does not know how people behave. And this is actually an issue that we shall also fix. when there is an exception and the app just keep running. Okay, it got fixed, but as soon as I remove the mouse, it gets blocked. So I managed to drag the application with the mouse, but as soon as I release the key, it gets stuck. It's no longer movable. The reason that I'm using DeepSeek is to show people that free models can actually work, not only Cloud and Codex, because people are solo focused on these models. Okay, go ahead and run the app again. Oh, same thing. And there is also nothing in here. The developer tools, no errors. Well, I'm still facing the same issue. As soon as I release the key, it gets stuck. Okay, now he's using two agents, which means that he's getting serious now. You are using React in the project. It said didn't help. This points to React side issue. Something changed the DOM after the first track. Data Tory drag region. He fixed it something, but as soon as I release the key, the fix that he generated, it gets overridden. It gets an override somehow. It gets override. It gets override. Yeah, he found it. He said that the data Tory drag region. Yep, it's the one that you actually point empty state. It's exactly what you have pointed to. He used the investigate mouse event handler for an agent, and he called another agent, and he investigate work tab state changes. This is a big task. Really? How much did you consume? If you know how to spend things, you will be a millionaire because if you get $1,000, you know every dollar where it's going. But if you do not know, you will spend 90% of your money going to what you don't want it to go to, and the 10% probably is going to be a learning experience for you. 25 day 30 to 50 million. Well, that requires resources. Generating token is not easy. It's not an easy thing. People reverse it. People, if it's not strong enough, people will reverse it. People can damage it. It's now does not have any kind of buttons to move. What you have done is actually messed the app. It does not have any resize or close or hide the buttons that should be on the top. They are gone, and also I cannot drag it with the mouse. I need you to identify the issue. You need to use multiple agents to identify the issue. The issue is probably an event that it's responsible for moving or listening to mouse event or drag event, any event that it's constantly listening. So you need to search the entire app using multiple agents, 10 of them in parallel, not just one by one, and identify exactly where is the problem and make end-to-end test. This is a requirement. It's the first time that I listen. I deploy 10 agents in parallel to hunt every event listener across the entire code base. You see, this is will be a very good thing to implement in your project because DeepSeek is actually have the capability to use multiple agents in parallel. Well, the internet is actually full of them. You have Vast.ai, you have RunPod, you have uh, DigitalOcean, you have they are the internet is full of rented GPUs. I actually renting now actually 10 of them. Not for me, but for the company that I'm working on for. But it will be a good idea to somehow, if we can link. Let me call you on Discord. Or you're busy. Yeah, I see. You're actually saying that we can use the GPU partial of the GPU. Is this what are you talking about? Like if I have, for example, a strong GPU, I can share some of it, not like use it at 10%, for example, the maximum that I'm sharing, that I'm renting. That will have been good if we can somehow be able to generate tokens through an application. Like, this is a great idea. I'm not lying. This I have been thinking of this for the past few months, but I did not see a way to achieve it. Like, why can't we do the same? Because now what they're doing is renting the entire GPU, installing a system, and renting the GPU on it. And this is not how Bitcoin works. Bitcoin actually, you can run an app, and this app can generate a token inside the app itself, regardless of the system that you're working on. This is a great idea. If we can build a system like it it will be good. It will be a massive innovation. Blockchain AI. So you're thinking about generating tokens through GPU. For example, I have a prompt, and this prompt is going to be generated in multiple users. It is possible, but you must have a very fast internet, a very fast gateway that's going to connect. It's like master and slave. Master and slave. You have a master that talks to its slave through a gateway or through a channel. Why not? But you are forgetting one thing, that the model itself, it needs to be running on either a unified RAM or synchronized VRAM. What I mean by synchronized VRAM is actually either a single VRAM that it's running on a workstation or a laptop or any of a computer, or you have multiple laptop in parallel. The only problem in this idea, it's actually the amount of parameters that you're gonna generate, that you have to load, and how you can load it. If we can load multiple parameters in a different stations, that will be the end of GPU. Split the models to layers. But how are you gonna call this a single model? This means that in order for you to have a single model working, you need multiple users. You cannot have a fully working model without a set of users. We can use something like, instead of loading and dumping the data, the parameters inside the RAM, we dump them on the disk and then split the files into multiple tunnels. Every tunnel is connected to a user, and this way you can actually split the weight. It is possible. Instead of using RAM, because you cannot use RAM in this. There is a problem in this project is when the app is running, you cannot, you can only drag it with the mouse one time. As soon as you release the key, the left key, soon as you release the drag, it become unmovable. You can no longer drag it with the mouse. This actually can work if we are able to not split the RAM, but this is a different thing, you know? This is not, if we work on the same routes that people use, we will not succeed. This is a new way. You cannot fix this with the current environment that you have. You have to invent something. Do you understand what I'm saying? Kernels do not lighter jobs. The network combines them into a decentralized AI system. Oh, this is what we should work on, a decentralized AI system. Exactly. A decentralized AI system. Let's see if it even exists, a decentralized AI system. Is there a possibility to load an AI model without centralizing it in one machine? For example, can we use a decentralized AI? Is there anything that people haven't invented yet in this world? This is bizarre. Even an idea that I never heard of, it already exists. So, what is this federated learning? And what's the disrupted inference? And what's the blockchain based and edge AI? What are they? Federated learning, instead of sending user data to a central server, the model travels to the data. Each device, phone, hospital, trains a copy locally. Only the model updates are sent back to the central server, which aggregates them into an improved global model. Think of it as bring the model to the data, not the data to the model. Used heavily by Google, Sheepboard, and Apple Siri. This is weird. Like people has thought of everything. I wonder if there is something that how you can put your shoes on model. This is very disappointing. Very disappointing. Welcome back. It looks like that you still have the same issue. Even Codex did not manage to fix the issue, but he discovered another one. Said that the app is on login checking paywall screens. It's not rendered at all. So no, none of the top Chrome drag fixes exist on the screen. And he said that I'm going to make those gate screens draggable too, starting with the splash login surface. Okay, it got fixed now. So the problem now is fixed. And he actually discovered the problem when I run the app and I told him that the app is running. It now can actually. So if I download this, it will still have the same issue, I think. Okay, let's sign in with this. Allow. Template team, custom team. There is the WIN proxy. So gonna go with the YouTube video niche finder. I forgot to set up the directory. You said, okay, how to set up the directory? Cloud code director is actually going to be Quinn Proxy. Just gonna get 3 of them, and Quinn Python if something try let's restart. So it's already used, I think. The port is already in use. Eh, I did not understand exactly. What did you, I wonder, I bet it's Quinn proxy that's costing me. Oh, I need to create the environment variables. Yes. Yep. Yeah, no, it's actually the environment variables that I need to create first. But also the port is already in use. Okay, and let's go. It's refusing it. It says that launch failed, error invoking remote method, mission create. So where do you set, where is the settings? You cannot see the top? Can you see it right now? Ah, so it says that, and also you need a way to how to copy this issue. Yeah. Yeah, because you need to add a debugger at the bottom. The bottom of the app, it needs a debugger. Adding a focused file tree regression test 2. Sometimes it doesn't use a lot of tokens. You should probably, in order to not um, get an issue like this or any other issue and you cannot fix it, we should probably uh, is it do you have the files for the uh, architecture for the project? Do you still have them? Look, Nico is actually streaming now. And you have 12 viewers. You have 3,920 subscribers and only 12 viewers. You know what I'm thinking? Is adding, instead of the director actually talking to its agent directly, he's going to be talking to a team between that. Like he will be having an app architecture, cybersecurity, uh, a network engineer, database engineer, and those actually are not developers. They just tell you or tell their boss how this is going to be implemented. Okay. Let's see now where we at. Again, launch failed. Remote. There is a reason for this error. It's because I'm using an app on the desktop folder. It's called Coin Proxy. I want you to take a look to the app and see how you're gonna implement it inside this project. It's already been implemented, but the implementation obviously does not work. It's causing this stream error. So I want you to find out the current implementation, how it works, and why it does not run. Identify the issue and find the fix using maybe deep research on how the coin documentation, if it's any of the documentation has been used inside the proxy, and then try to fix the issue. They always mess up my conversation. I think this is my final usage of codecs. I will hit the rate limit. The current foresight coin implementation is providing only. It adds coin proxy to provider list and tries to launch coin CLI, but missions still depend on the Rust sidecar for mission create. For missions create. So you're using actually a CLI. The coin proxy itself is up and reports live mode. The launch blocker in the screenshot is earlier forge mission create is forwarded to Plyrum sidecar. But this checkout only has Plyrum sidecar.x. I found the second bug in the sidecar client itself. After failed spawn, it keeps this .proc. Separately, the Quen proxy implementation in the has embedded live cookies in SUS. I won't echo them back, but that needs cleanup. I did not ask you to clean it up. The repo copy correctly use .env.example and environment variables instead. First, I know that. The repo local apps. I'm changing Forge provider launcher to use that repo local Python when available, while preserving the Quint CLI as a fallback. He always use a fallback. If he does not use a fallback, that means he does not exist. Codex is called codex with fallback. The repo local. Well, you never know if you have a bug if you do not test it. You only have it's supposed to work until you test it. Just like Mike Tyson said, you always have a plan until you get punched in the face. So I have been punched in the face multiple times, and I had a very little short time to fix the issue. Yep. It's like your app is not working. They are streaming your app, and it's showing issue, and you have almost 1 minute to 2 minutes to fix the issue. Repo local coin. I think that I'm gonna buy the $200 subscription. Maybe it's too much for me because I do not use Codex that much. I build my apps using DeepSeek and then I recycle them using Codex. Like DeepSeek build 80% of your project and then the 20% left is built by built with Codex. So going to screen 2. Oh, what's going on? Error remote method mission. Current parasite picks a newly installed player. Yeah, there is no error, but it's still showing something. Ah, okay, I understand now. So the problem it's not coming from the but I'm compiling it from Mac. It should work. There is actually a project package mismatch that he's going to fix. Well, the sidebar did compile it. He did compile the sidebar. It's just when you add the coin problem that things start to go south. Yeah. I saw him talking about it. The sidecar, not the sidebar. Sorry. You see these tests that he just created? This is the one that I was talking about. He did manage to run it, and they are using Quen also, all of them. So we managed to run Quen, but it's for some reason it's loading. The new safe path already working. It will be nice if I can see multiple agents running free. Does it take this much of time? I see why there is an exception. Terminal. close the terminal. Which one? Uh, it is still an issue here. Yep, it says create failed error invoking method pty create. Hey, what's going on? Okay, we'll see. Respawn director. Director has been respawned. Team. We have two teams. Coder. So I respawned the director, but where is the agents? Choose from. Running from the GitHub. This error is actually inside the Plyrum folder. It's when I create a new team that it happens. Now, have your AI look to see if, yeah, yeah. Oh, he said the Plyrum. It's Plyrum. Plyrium. Speech to text, the one that you have. I would love to use it. But does it consume a lot of CPU? Electron shell. This is from stale team data from previous session. Teams.db still reference a pane that no longer exists. Okay, so what do you think the fix is? Okay, I can try it. Even though that I have the, but I cannot use it. It's not mine. I already patched this one. Rich voice, patch it, this one. But it works only on the other session. Yep. Okay. Let's remove this. New team. Only one agent that worked. Retry. Ah, I see. I see why it only works one, because the proxy is not asynchronous, it's synchronous. So the proxy itself must have the ability to use multiple connections. I understand now. Okay. Iron. This is why sometimes the director works and sometimes doesn't, because of the proxy. If this was C sharp, not only C sharp. Polish dot plier. Spec agent tabs. Is it plier echo? Yep, plier echo. This is Windows. Is it only on Windows? macOS. Okay, plier echo. Install with Homebrew. You actually did a good job. There is a problem in your there is a problem in your application. I cannot install it for some reason. This is actually not packaged and not signed using the Mac signage. It comes in a zip folder that you have to on. No, I'm getting that this app Plyra Echo not opened. Apple could not verify Plyra Echo is free of malware or whatever. There is failed to load library, and maybe because of the yeah, you need to start signing them because take a look at this. And I'm gonna show to you exactly what I did. Just a second. So I'm gonna open, gonna repatch this application. Application desktop. It's called Bridge Voice. I need you to repatch Bridge Voice. I think it's in the download folder, and you can patch it using exactly this context. So I'm just gonna download Bridge Voice. Well, if I'm a user, I think this is why you still have the you said it's 1000 something, the ARR, because when I click on it, and I never used it before, I download the zip folder, I extracted the zip folder, and then I clicked on the install application. So if I don't see, since I don't know you and I don't know what your app does, so I'm not going to trust the workflow just because you said that it's working. So as soon as I see something that it's in the showing, the system is actually showing me that there is an error, I will stop directly. This is from a user perspective. So I will stop. Why? Because there is no trust have been built yet. Do you understand? So you need to work on that also. I said that, yeah, so the only problem it's that it's not signed and it's not packaged. So from a user perspective, I only need to do two things. One, download the app. Second, click on it. Once I click on it, it should guide me on what to do. If I see any error coming from the system prompting me to stop or prompting me telling me that there is an issue, I will stop. So this this will not uh, uh, rise the sales. It will lower the sales actually. Do you know what it's doing now in the bridge voice? He actually did a great job in the bridge voice. But look, take a look at what I did earlier. I found the private key. So I found it. I took it. I decrypted it. His payload, and it's the first time that he's using the payload. I decrypted the payload. I changed the what it's called. I changed the subscription to Pro, and then re-sign it back. So the lesson here is to not put a private key inside your app. Never. But in terms of great job, comparing it with what he did earlier in the bridge space, this one is actually much more secure. But if I have to rate it, I will give it 3 to 10. 3 on 10 from a security perspective. I just copy the contexts and I gave it to DeepSeek. It should actually patch it directly without any issue. I'm talking about bridge mine. I'm not talking about yours. Bridge mine bridge mine bridge voice. Yes, bridge voice. Okay, he said that it's already installed. So, oh, it's still showing me something. Thank you so much. Aha, so this is the issue. I gave him the wrong address because on the other account, it's a different address. He said the server API overrode our forged credential back to free. I need to patch the fetch a subscription function and reforce the credential. you need to use Ghidra. It has an MCP server installed. So MCP. You need to start using the server and find out exactly the function that it's responsible of over for writing the API response. Oh my god. Yep. Hey Siri, can you run the Ghidra app? I will end the stream now. I think I'm gonna go home.